First down, ons. Second down. Third down. Third and female. Fourth down. First down, early. Second down. First and go, early. Touchdown, extra point. Extra point is good. First down, ons. Second down. Third down. What's a sack? Sack. Fourth down. First and go, early. Touchdown, extra point. Extra point is good. First down, ons. Touchdown, extra point. Extra point is no good. First down, ons. Second down. Third down. Third and preview. Fourth down. Turnover on downs. First and go, early. Touchdown, extra point. Extra point is good. First down, ons. Touchdown. Extra point. Extra point, no good. First down, early. End of first quarter. Touchdown, early. Point. Ons.
And right this sunny afternoon, we've seen
Touchdown. Touchdown.
quite an interesting first 12 minutes of this interesting encounter between the Knights from Lagos and the Horns all the way from Ogun State. Scoreline is
4th down.
9 and 6. And we're not even way deep into the second quarter, and it's already 45 points scored already. One thing is for sure, the Knights will be looking to make sure that they win this because of how their last game went against the Rebels. Rebels mounting a comeback to take the victory from the grasp of the Knights. And they would be unhappy that they let that victory slide. Knights lets it fly to Ruth, and third and female for the Knights. But it's quite interesting that nobody would have thought that the Knights would lose in regular season, judging by the fact that they were unbeaten again last season in regular season. But I guess that is not going to repeat itself this season. One thing's for sure, though. Some rumors are flying around saying that maybe, just maybe, since the Knights have been defeated in regular season, it just means that maybe this season is their season to win the title. I mean, we know what happened to them the 2 previous seasons, back-to-back championships, final appearance for them whilst going unbeaten in regular season, and they still could not take the title home. MJ with the throw in. Nobody on the end of that pass. Ball to Green to Coed, lets it fly, and a great defending by Williams to prevent.
Out.
Awele gets it, drops it. Awele would not be happy with how he mishandled that ball there. Great pass inbound from Adewale of the Oguns, who has stepped into the QB role since the second game of the season. Right after, it's not a pick. Adewale, who used to play wide receiver for the Oguns, has switched into quarterback role for the Oguns since the second game of the season, replacing Fikumi, who you might want to call the exchanged QB for the Oguons, and another misplaced pass there by Oguons from Walia to Mary, not connecting. Ball to Adewale now, takes his time, lets it fly in the air. It's not a pick again.
On downs. Can go early.
And it's almost like the Oguons have come in to this game to just keep turning over. Ball given to Jordan for the Oguons. Great recovery for the Oguons there. Taking the pressure off themselves after turning over downs a couple minutes ago. Diwali having a conversation with number 86, Amadebo, who we yet to see much from in this game. Ball, Adewale to Amadebo, not connecting. And the Oguons seem to be not as promising side that they've sort of shown themselves to be. It's a pick. Oh my word. He keeps playing with them and he's going and it's
The pick is good. Down. First down early.
that's like the 8th time in the space of about 23 minutes that the Oguons will have turned over in this game. Coyote, a pick back to Williams. And at this point, it's everyone's going pick to pick.
Downs. First down, ons.
Scoreline is still 39-6. The Oguons do have a long way to go if they are to come back in this game. Adewale lets it fly, throws it up in the air, gives a pick again. And Adewale keeps throwing the picks. And the question will be, why does he keep, throwing those long balls if he knows that it's going to give away a pick? It's Coyote to MJ. Flag is pulled by Adeshike, who has been racking up the flag pulls and interceptions this season. So far, she has 5 picks with a flurry of flagpoles. Adeshike for the Oguons. Coyote gets Ball snaps. Coyote gets it to Peace, who doesn't escape. Adeshe Kemi. Ball snaps. It's Coyote. Coyote tilts. Gets the ball to Awele, but Awele drops the ball right in the end zone. It's MJ letting it fly, deflected by Timitokwe for the Oguns. And the Oguns saying that, well, you've allowed 39 points fly past us. I don't think we're going to allow any more. And they've been fierce in stopping those attempts by the Knights to get any more points before this half time is done. Coyote gets past this man to Lozana. A ball flies by. And there you have it. It's done. The first half of this game. 39-6 to tell you what an intense first half it has been. 45 points racked up in just the first 24 minutes alone. Let's see what happens in the second 24. Definitely in the last 6 minutes of this game, how the game started has somehow shifted with quite a flurry of picks going both sides and turnovers by the Oguons going up to 8 in the last 9 minutes of the first half of this game. For sure, the conversations will be different for the both teams. I'm pretty sure on the Oguon side, it'll be a question of what is going on, what is happening, what are we doing wrong, what should we do better on the offensive side to make sure that we are not handicapped in this game and to reduce the onslaught. But I'm pretty sure that for the Knights, it's going to be a different conversation of guys who are shaking our feet off the pedal, and we need to finish this game and close it up quickly. And I'm pretty sure that conversation will be quite important for them, because last weekend they took their foot on the pedal and they paid dearly for it at the hands of the Rebels, losing that game after holding what you might call a comfortable lead going towards the second half. We'll see what happens in the second 24. My name is ADT, and I'm not alone today in the commentary box. We've got fine boy, bearded, super energetic Timmy. And he's also had his own thoughts as the game was going on. The first half of this game between the Oguons and the Lagos Knights was going on. It seems to be seen that a lot of lapses had happened here between the Oguons and the Lagos Knights. Timmy, what say you about the first 24 of this game?
Thank you, ADT. We saw the Knights, the opening seconds of the first half, repeating the same plays, and the Horns unfortunately did not read the same plays, which led to 4 touchdowns for the Knights in that opening half. As the game went on along, we saw them, despite of the fact that it took them time to understand the offensive play they were making for the Knights to make that 4 touchdowns there. It took their time, and they've been doing well in reading those same plays, but it's now left for them to up their game offensively. We saw how dangerous Awele was in making those long runs, but the Knight also doing well in you know, obstructing those runs Awele is making into the zone. So it's just left for both sides to up their game offensively. Because seeing the Knights, slacking off offensively just before the first half ended, and the Horns as well, we are seeing them open their game defensively just before the first half ended, but just a bit more in their offensive game because the Knights are really doing well in reading Awele runs in that zone. So you need to get into their back, both teams, and the Knights should definitely understand by now that they need a more better second half than the first half, so as not to repeat what happened last week.
Definitely. One thing they said, the first half only tells the story. The second half, nobody knows what will happen. Reminds me of the popular saying among Nigerians that nobody knows tomorrow. If you want to apply that in this one, you know what has happened in the first half, but nobody knows what will happen in the second half. And most times we've seen comebacks happen in the second half. We've seen surprises happen in the second half. We've seen incredible plays happen in the second half. We've seen games change in the last 6 minutes of the game. We've also seen games, swing in the last second. Takes me back to game week 2 or game week 3 of the same season, where we had the Panthers against the same Knights. And, it led to a very decisive touchdown at the end of the game to decide who takes the game home and who wins. The referee blows his whistle for the second half of this game, and in a bit we're going to see a renewal of hostilities among both teams.
First can go early.
And just like that, the second half starts on quite some really explosive note. Ball to Coyote. Lets it through to Dabo Green. Ball to Coyote. Coyote to Coyote back. True. third and female for the Lagos Knights. Ball snaps. Madeline Julius to Kemi Olukoya, who makes a nice catch right about 5 yards to the end zone.
Touchdown. Extra point.
Not much has changed over the last 8 minutes. Still same old, same old. Turnover from the Oguans, and the Knights capitalizing now. They have a chance to increase the tally. Let's see how that pans out. Ball snaps to Double Green. Lets it fly. One touchdown now can close the game. MJ getting past. And at this point, you oh snaps is Coyote. Takes his time to Double Green for a touchdown. Now just 1 point prevent this game from coming to an end. And you can see this extra point will be the decider. But it appears that the Oguans will not allow that happen. Coyote takes his time, lets it fly. Oh, snaps for the Oguans. Ariwale takes a throw up, gives a pick to Jimmy. Coyote to piece. Ball snaps. It's Coyote Mafe to Kemi Lukoya for Tega with the flagpole there. Home points stops this game. from ending in a messy row with about 11 minutes left to spare. Ball snap, Coed. Straight to Kimi Lukoya for the touchdown. And that wraps up the game with 11 minutes to spare. The game ends 62-6. And the woes of the Oguns continue. And the Lagos Knights, on the other hand, lift their head up high in victory right after the defeat they suffered at the hands of the Timmy, what say you about this entire game that's happened between the Oguns and the Lagos Knights?
The major highlights for this game, ADT, shambolic defending from the Horns. That shambolic defending in the first half really cost them. Not picking up their individual matchups, in the zones, and just very easy for the Knights to, just get easy touchdowns. Just shambolic defending is just the highlights of this match. It's not what we would expect from the Horns. It's not the kind of defending we saw the Horns starting the season off with. So hopefully they can give us a impressive display next week, ADT.
Definitely, we'll see what happens next. Right here at the Showtime Arena. It's something for the champions. And this season, we've told everybody to bring their game. So if you lose, it just might mean that you did not come with your game. This right here is the largest Coed flag football league in the world that is equally professional. Proudly sponsored and partnered with by Sosa. And boy, oh boy, are we in for a treat this game week. Up next, we got the River Alphas against the Lagos Rebels. Lagos Rebels, of course, were the team who were able to find the chink in the armor of the Knights last week.
Ready, go. 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 Ready, go.
Ladies and gentlemen, flag football faithful, as well as everybody who is a fan of this beautiful game of flag football, I welcome you to another exciting matchup for the second game in today's lineup of explosive encounters that will happen at the season 14 of the Showtime Flag Football League, the largest professional co-ed flag football league in the world. And standing just inches away from each other are two teams that are well differing in stature, differing in position, and differing in playing style, as well as differing in talent. Ladies and gentlemen, today, going head to head, we have the Lagos Rebels against the River Alphas. And boy, oh boy, it's a tale of two worlds apart. It's a tale of David versus Goliath, if you ask me. How do I mean? Ladies and gentlemen, two times that these teams have met in recent encounters. In season 13, the Rivers Alphas came face to face with the Lagos Rebels, and guess what that scoreline ended? It ended 45-0. The River Alphas were not able to get a point against the brutal Lagos Rebels side. And before this season began, yes, we had an official scrimmage that was played. And when the Lagos Rebels met against the Rivers Alphas, they lost 41-6. Lagos Rebels beating Rivers Alphas 41-6 in that encounter. And so far so good in the current season. The River Alphas have lost their last 5 games. Whew, not a good sign. They've lost to the Delta Braves, lost to the Cross River Econ, lost to the Delta Panthers, lost to the Ebom Raptors, and of course lost to the Abia Warriors. It's a string of losses, back-to-back defeats for them here. On the other hand, the Lagos Rebels in the last 5 games have won 3, lost 2, losing to the Abia Warriors and the Ebom Raptors. But this time around, the Lagos went to this game in quite a really dominant fashion, coming back from behind to seal a 30-26 win against the Lagos Knights in their last encounter. A game that is going to go down in the annals of flag football history as a game for the ages. On the other hand, it wasn't a good day out for the River Alphas as they lost also by a messy rule to the Abia Warriors, defending champions. Today, they sit 10th on the log in this season, while the Rebels sit comfortably, uncomfortably in the 4th position. We'll find out what will happen at the end of this game. One thing is for sure. Will the Alphas defy the odds? Or will the Rebels continue their onslaught? We'll find out at the end of 48 solid minutes of intense flag football showdown. But of course, let's take a deep dive into each team and what they have to offer talent-wise. We'll start with the boys who are still in euphoria of their win against the Lagos Knights. I'm talking about the Rebels. One boy that has been a revelation, and boy oh boy, has been a shocker for every team that comes in contact with him. QB for the Rebels, I mean, what do you mean? Alamin, Suleiman. This dude is inch perfect with the passes. Attempted to pass the ball 221 cumulative times in the last 6 games of the season, with a pass completion rate of 65%, meaning that most likely than not, his pass will get to the intended target. One player to definitely look out for. You can call him the captain or the pilot of the offensive drive, or the conductor of the offensive drive for the Rebels today. Let's not forget, female quarterback for the Rebels, QB2, Stephanie Onyegiriguam. Interesting player. 12 receptions this season for her. One of those ending in a touchdown. And interestingly, in the last 7 games, she has only managed to drop the ball 2 times. Interesting player, if you ask me. Well, that's not all. We've got some more to offer as far as the Rebels are concerned, to tell you how lethal they are in attack as a team. For the Rebels this season, 8 players have registered the touchdowns for the Rebels this season. 8 players. From the least to the top. Akiyade Rukayat, 1 touchdown for the Rebels this season. Stephanie, 1 touchdown. Uchenna Henry, 1 touchdown. Mofe Akirimade, of course. We'll be expecting a lot more. Seeing that in season 12 of this particular showdown, she was one of the female quarterbacks with the most touchdowns at the Showtime Flag Football League season 12. Fawaz clutch, getting the clutch cross, that touchdown against the Knights last season, or last game out rather. 3 touchdowns registered for the Rebels. And of course, I have to mention Divine Eric, sister to Golden, as they call her, who plies a trade for the Outlaws. The Divine Eric got in herself 4 touchdowns for the Rebels this season. Top marksman for the Rebels, Odudu or 2. And the flag is off. Ore getting the ball, and his flag is getting pulled. But of course, we are going to be looking at some intense matchup before us. That the Alphas are bottom of the table doesn't mean they're down and out. Ball in to Rukayat all the way from Alamin. It might look not very promising, but he plays with a mean style, Alamin. And there you go, Stephanie for the Rebels. Onyegiriguam. 12 receptions for her this season. Make that 13 in the Rebels colors. Alamin, number 32, lets it fly to Ifelua, but she wasn't looking. And says sorry to. Tells you that in flag football, you have to keep your head on a swivel. And that pass from Stephanie is misplaced. Nobody on the end of it. Incomplete. One more try for the Rebels to maybe get their point up in this game. Ball snaps. Alamin is going to run. Lets it fly to Fawaz, but great defending. Prevent any danger from coming via the Fawaz route. Fawaz.
One, two.
It's Freeman to nobody there.
Second down.
Four steps. It's Freeman straight through the middle to Princess.
Third
This
down.
flag is pulled. Ball snaps. It's straight in, but great defending by Chidima.
Down. Touchdown.
And Freeman to
Turnover on
Princess
downs.
is
First down the Ghost Rebels.
incomplete, and turnover on downs for the Alphas. Rebels are back in possession.
First and goal.
Alamin ball into the door two, and his flag is pulled.
Second down. Second and goal.
Odudu Otu, aka Jazzy, 17 for the Rebels. Has the most touchdowns in the Rebels shirt this season, 5. Let's see how much he takes it up before the end of regular season. Ball snap, Suleiman Alamin. To Fawaz in the end zone. It's a touchdown.
Touchdown Rebels. Extra points.
And make that 4 touchdowns in 7 games for the Rebels frontman Fawaz there. Ball to Suleiman Alamin. Lets it fly to the middle, but too high for Stephanie to get to. And now we're in business. It's 6 minutes left to play and 6 points to the Rebels in this game. The Alphas yet to have anything, but I think they've got time. Ball to Fawaz, 44 for
Second down.
Alphas. Alphas currently anchor the table, 10. Freeman gets a Nas preventing
Down.
Davis.
Down. First start. Replay after the female.
Ball snaps. Nice pass. Flag is pulled by Divine. Eric
Down.
just under 4 minutes before we get to the second quarter of this game. Rebels are still up front by 6. All right, drops the ball.
Where's the Rebels? Penalty on offense. Flag guarding. 5 years penalty. Up down. Where's the Rebels? First on goal. Second down. Second on goal.
Second down for the Rebels. Ball snaps back to Al Yamin. Taking his time, Al Yamin. Oh, the Alphas coming into this game conceding 50 in the last 6. Third and goal, ball snap. Stephanie goes long. Too long for it.
First down. Fourth and goal. End of first quarter. End of first quarter.
The Alphas trail 6 points behind at the end of the first quarter with a fourth and goal. Ball snaps. Ali Amin going down the middle and a pick there. Oh, Fawaz just
Turnover.
doing enough to prevent
First down, Alphas.
advancing. First down for the Alphas. Ball snaps. Goes down the middle to find Princess.
Second down.
But the Alphas not neglecting the fact that in spite of them scoring 50 across 6 games, they have likewise conceded 246 across 6 games. Second down, ball snaps. And it's just impressive
Third down.
man-to-man defending from the Rebels. With Ralph having Princess covered there. Third and female for the Alphas. Ball snaps. Going long this time. A good pick there. It's not been really impressive from the Alphas in terms of their offense. And the Rebels would look to increase their lead.
First and goal.
First and goal, Rebels. Ball snaps to find Ali Amin. Just doing well to go shots.
Second down. Second and goal.
Stephanie with a good reception there. Second and goal, Rebels. Ball snaps to find Ali Amin. Taking his time. Looking to beat his rusher. A good defending from the Alphas there.
Third down.
Well, it was good read there from the Alphas defense. Third and goal. Ball snaps to find Stephanie. Takes a look, takes her time.
Sack. First down. Fourth and goal.
Oh, the Rebels, on the other hand, coming into this game with 174 points scored across 6 games. Fourth and goal, ball snaps for the Rebels. Ali Amin gets it, goes long, looking to find Fawaz. Oh, good defending from the Alphas.
First Alpha. First up.
Was good enough to prevent Fawaz from getting a good reception for a touchdown there. Now the Alphas need to pick up their work offensively. First down, ball snaps, finding Fawaz, still making the run down the flank, just goes out of bounds. And the Alphas looking to pick up the pace here in the second quarter. Second down for the Alphas. Ball snaps from Princess. Takes a look. Fawaz gets a good reception of the ball and does enough to get the first and goal for the Alphas. First and goal for the Alphas. Ball snaps. Slightly heavy, goes long. Just finding no one there down the middle. Second and goal. Ball snaps to find Freeman. Just still a chance for the Alphas to get themselves back in the game. Third and goal, ball snaps, and almost a pick there for the Rebels. Double chance there for a pick for the Rebels. It was misplaced. Last chance for the Albals. Ball snaps, heavy for Freeman. Goes long. Oh, good defensive work there for the Rebels. Oh, the Rebels. First down, ball snaps to find Al-Amin. Takes a look, goes down the left hand flank. But Fawaz didn't seem like he was making the run for that ball. The Rebels sitting fourth on the table with a 51-point differential. Second down, ball snaps. Al-Amin. It's a good reception there.
First down, Rebels.
Good enough
First and goal.
for a first and goal for the Rebels. First and goal, ball snaps to find Al-Amin. Ooh, very good reception there from Waliat.
Second down, goal.
Almost a sack there on Al-Amin. Oh, Waliat taking a good of that play for the Rebels. Second and goal, ball snaps to find Al-Amin. Takes a look down the middle, and touchdown is good there.
Point.
Oh, Timituro could not do enough to close her down. Chance for extra points. Al-Amin going long. Just out of
Extra
bounds.
points no good. First down.
Oh, the Alphas slightly impressive in their defense coming into the second half. But still nothing to show for it offensively on the scoreboard. First down, ball snaps to find Freeman. Looking to find Fawaz, gets a good reception and takes a heavy fall there. And the referee says
There's a challenge on the call.
unnecessary roughness from Raf. And the Rebels will challenge the call made by the referee.
Rebels are challenging the call.
.159 on the clock. Still the Rebels lead by 13. The Alphas on a consistent losing streak. Six games going and not a single win for the Alphas. Not really looking good for them.
After the review, the ruling on the field still stands. Unnecessary roughness. 10 yards penalty. Second down. Second down, Rebels.
Challenge unsuccessful for the Rebels. And the Alphas will advance 10 yards to take their second down. Second down, ball snaps to find Freeman. Goes long. And it's a good pick there for the Rebels.
Pick. Double downs. First down, Rebels.
A good pick for the Rebels. Turn things back for the Lagos side. First down for the Rebels. Ball snaps to find Ali Amin. Takes a look. And
First down, goal.
there, just doing enough
Rebels.
to prevent Stephanie from making a run down the flank. Been seeing Ududu and Chima really advancing in their runs as right receivers, but the Rebels choosing to go down the middle in most of their plays. First and goal, ball snaps to find Ali Amin, finds Fawaz.
Running. 1 minute running.
60 seconds before the end of a one-sided first half. The Rebels still lead. Just misplaced pass there from Ududu to find Ali Amin.
Third down, go.
The Rebels leading with 13. Ball snaps to find Stephanie. Waliat just not doing enough to get a good reception of the ball.
Protocol.
So 4th and goal for the Rebels. Definitely they will look to go long. Ball snaps. Ali Amin going long. Finding no one in the zone.
Donovan downs. First down offer.
And now it's left for the Alphas to really capitalize on the Rebels not taking advantage of their downs. First down for the Alphas. Ball snaps to find Freeman. Finding Fawaz down the middle. Fawaz beats Raf there. Just good advance in his run. Timeout Alphas. The Alphas definitely look dangerous when they make plays on each of their downs, with Fawaz making those runs down the middle, down the flank. Second down for the Alphas. Ball snaps to find Freeman. And just almost a pick there from already. Two touchdowns, the difference between both sides. 24 on the clock. Ball snaps. Good exchange there. And enough to get the first down to go for the Alphas. One touchdown for the Alphas would be good enough to end the first half. Ball snaps to find Freeman. Once again,
Second down.
fails to find a man down that middle. Doesn't look like he's interested in going through the flanks for the Alphas. Need to really improve communication-wise with his teammates. Ball snaps to find Freeman. Looks heavy. Finds Princess. Doesn't get a good reception of the ball. Third and goal for the Alphas. Ball snaps. Goes long, and it's a good pick. Just goes out of bounds there. Oh, 5 seconds just before the end of the first half. First down, ball snaps to find Ali Amin going down the flank. A very good pick there from Temituro there.
Second down.
Oh, good reading of the ball and good reading of Fawaz run. A good pick for Temituro. Second down, ball snaps to find Ali Amin. Going long, go doo-doo. And that would be that for the end of the first half of the second matchup, game week 6 of the Showtime Flag Football League. Matchup between the Lagos Rebels and the Rivers Alphas. The Lagos Rebels going into the half with 2 touchdowns being the differential. First half here at the Showtime Arena. Lagos Rebels 13, the Rivers Alphas 0. Based on head-to-head stats, it's been all the Rebels in their last 2 meetings. 2 wins, 1 at home and the other on the road. And after an impressive and outstanding display against the Knights last week out, coming into this game with 4 wins. The last 6, they will look to make it back-to-back wins. The Alphas, consistent losses against the Warriors, against Ibom Raptors, against the Delta Panthers, against Cross River Econ Sports, and against the Delta Braves. Makes it 6 games. The Alphas are on a winning streak. A tally of 50 points scored across all 6 games and 246 points conceded, and highly negative points differential on the tables. Really highlights the challenges faced by the Alphas in all 6 games they have played so far this season. Two touchdowns will be enough for the Alphas to make it even in the upcoming second half. moments away for the start of the second half. Rebels still lead by 13. And we are on the way for the second half of the second matchup of Game Week 6 of the Showtime Flag Football League, sponsored by Sosa. The Rebels leading.
First down Rebels.
A really impressive player already is for the Rebels. Also having a massive influence for the Rebels' comeback against the Knights last week. First and goal, ball snaps to find Ali Amin. Goes long, finding Ife down the flank. Very good reception from Ife Olua for the Rebels. Ife Olua really doing good this season and getting good receptions for the Rebels. First and goal, ball snaps to find Ali Amin. Looking to find Odudu. And touchdown is good for the Rebels. Odudu's touchdown. First down for the Rebels. Ball snaps to find Ali Amin. Taking his time. Very good reception. And it's a good sack. Definitely Ali Amin in terms of making unnecessary recitations that could lead to a sack. It's definitely what he would look to improve in his game. Safety points for the Alphas. And and they will get the first down. Ball snaps to find Aguna there, and Fawaz failing to get in a good reception of the ball. Second down for the Alphas. Ball snap from Princess to find Aguno. Aguno beating his rusher, going wild, and a very good pick from Oluwole. And strolls into the zone to get a touchdown for the Rebels. Well, a very good defender for the Rebels, and he has his fair share of touchdowns. And chance for extra points as the Rebels look to pile up the lead. Fawaz! Well, extra point. Oh, the referee calls for a replay of extra points. Oluwole, really impressive defensive player. 5 yards behind. And a chance for extra points. Ball snaps to find Ali Amin. And almost a pick there for the Alphas. Oluwole, we know how good of a player he is when he's in that. And it's just woes for the Alphas. A penalty for a delay of game. Ball snaps to find Alguna. Fawaz making a run down the flank. And it's just miscommunication from Aguna there at the QB role and his teammate. Just an effortless offensive play for the Alphas. Second down as they look to go again. Ball snaps to find Aguna. Takes his time. Beats his rusher. Looking to go long. And it's a good pick from Ore there. Second pick for Ore for the game. And it's a very impressive defensive Rebels in this game. Ball slams to find Ali Amin. Looking to go long to find Fawaz. And Fawaz will get his fair share of the touchdown as well. Oh, good find from Ali Amin. And good positioning from Fawaz. Good run as well. And it's all the Rebels coming into the second half. Chance for extra point. Ball snaps to find Ali Amin. Looking to go right to find Ifeoluwa. And Odudu. Will make the extra points good for the Rebels. And the Rebels finding their rhythm deep here in the third quarter. The Rebels with 3.50 on the clock. increasing the lead to 32 points. And the Alpha still yet to have some sort of response. Ball snaps to find Freeman. And a pick once again. And she makes it. And once again, well, the referee says pick is good, but touchdown was not good, that she had gone out of bounds just before she went into the zone. Oh, first and goal, Ali Amin, a very good pick there for the Alphas. And he's still running. Well, Fawaz and Ifeolu are just doing enough to put an end to number 2's run for the Alphas. Well, definitely the Rebels have really improved in their defensive side of the game coming into this season. Second game out here where they have been doing the work defensively. Number 2 is back up on his feet for the Alphas. First down for the Alphas. Ball snaps, finding Fawaz. Fawaz for the Alphas. Second down. Ball snaps to find Freeman. And good run down the middle. And once again, Oluwole stepping in there to prevent his run. Well, that will be enough for a first and goal for the Alphas, as they will look to have a go at it again. First and goal, ball snaps. Freeman taking his time, just looking to go long. And the defense of the Rebels, once again, having it covered. Second down, ball snaps to find Freeman. Finding 44 down the flank. And a very impressive flag pull there from Billy. Just doing enough to prevent Fawaz from advancing. And once again, it's all about the defense of the Rebels. Really shutting things down for the Alphas. Third and goal, ball snaps. And Peter Russia well. And Princess just failing to get a reception there. Impressive play, but just failing to complete that offensive play for the Alphas. Fourth and goal, ball snaps to find Freeman. Looks to beat his rusher, and he beats his rusher. Going long, looking to find Travis. And a very good deflection from Oluwole. And Travis still down for the Alphas. Raf for the Rebels, just making sure Travis is okay. Two deflections already for Oluwole in the zone. And we know how high the defensive line of the Rebels are when they want to defend in the zone. Travis is back up for the Alphas. With a little bit of a limp. The referee says penalty on offense, and they would have a replay of the fourth down, 5 yards behind. Fourth and goal for the Alphas. Ball snaps to find Freeman. Finding Fawaz, looking to beat his player, and he does well, Fawaz. I was still waiting for the referee's decision. First down, Rebels. Is the call made by the referee. Ball snaps to find Ali Amin. Finding Stephanie. Having a flag pulled there. Second down for the Rebels. Ball snaps to find Ali Amin. And takes Chima taking an heavy fall from Tammy there. Referee says foul on Tammy for the Alphas. And the Rebels would have their first and goal, advancing few yards forward. First and goal, ball snaps to find Ali Amin. Very good reception and good vision from Ali Amin. And once again, it's the precision of Al-Amin's passes and the vision in finding his teammate. Second and goal, ball snaps. Al-Amin making a run. And touchdown is touchdown for the Rebels, and Al-Amin not also making those assists but getting himself on the scoreboard. Very good vision from Al-Amin, but in terms of precision, it was just slightly high there in making extra points good. Ball snaps to find Freeman. And it's a very good reception there. And Oluwole just doing enough to prevent 67 from Alphas from making a run. Oh, the Alpha are still looking to get their first touchdown of the game. Ball from Princess, decoy from Fawaz, and he gets the ball back. But impressive once again from Billy for the Rebels. And Billy really impressive down the flank for the Rebels defensively. Just doing enough to prevent 44 from making those dangerous run down the left-hand flank side. Second and goal, ball snap to find Freeman. Takes his time, finds Princess. Good reception from Princess. And Oluwole once again just doing enough in time to prevent Princess from getting a touchdown for the Alphas. Well, third and goal. A very high line defensive Rivers. And yes, they would do enough with Ifeoluwa getting the flag pull. And you see how high the defensive line of the Rebels are. Ball snap to find Freeman. And a very good position in there to get a touchdown for the Alphas. The defensive line of the Rebels were high up in the zone. And 88 just doing well enough to sneak behind the high defensive line of the Rebels to get the first touchdown for the Alphas and the chance to get extra point. Ball snap to find Freeman. Freeman going long again, and 88 again. Extra point is good for the Alphas. Deep inside the fourth quarter. First down for the Rebels. Ball snaps to find Ali Amin. Finding Stephanie. Good reception. And flag pull was just enough to put a halt to a run. Ball snaps to find Ali Amin. Does well. And 12 for the Alphas. would do enough to prevent a nasty run down the flank for the Rebels. First and goal for the Rebels as they will look to increase their lead. With less than 3 minutes on the clock. Ball snap to find Ali Amin. Going long and almost a pick for 77 for the Alphas. Just couldn't get a good reception there and ball goes out of bounds. For the second and goal for the Rebels. See Odudu switching. Ball snaps. Ali Amin to Stephanie to Odudu. Odudu going long. And in spite of how free she was in the zone for the Rebels, well, that was not a divine touchdown. A divine drop there for the Rebels. She was divinely free but couldn't get a divine touchdown. Stephanie going long there. Oh, good deflection from Princess. Less than 60 seconds on the clock. Rebels lead by 40-9 against the Rivers Alphas. Fourth and goal. Ball snaps to find Ali Amin. Looking to beat his rusher. And definitely a sack there. And once again, it's that bit of hesitation from Ali Amin. And it's a second sack for the rusher of the Alphas. Definitely, the Rebels would really need to go back to that drawing board in making their offensive side of the game more impressive. And a look at the clock with 39 seconds left to spare. Logically, the Alphas can't do enough to salvage a comeback, but still can do enough to get a consolation touchdown. A good flag pull there from Moray. And once again, the Rebels really understanding the Alphas trying to play through 44. Second down for the Alphas as they look for a consolation touchdown. With seconds left to spare, ball snaps to find Freeman. Freeman will look to go long. Good defense from the Rebels. Third down, female for the Alphas. Ball snaps. Princess gets a good reception. Ball snaps to find Freeman. Looking for a consolation. And that will be that for the end of a one-sided second game of game week 7 in the Showtime Flag Football League. Lagos Rebels with an impressive and dominant display to make it 5-7. A 31-point lead was enough for the Rebels to make it back-to-back wins. And they will leave with an high-scoring match. The Rebels now with 211 points scored in 7 games, really ranking up the stats in terms of points scored in the Showtime Flag Football League. But it's full-time here at the Showtime Arena. Lagos Rebels 40, River Sulphurs 9.
Ready, go! Ready, go! Ready, go! Ready, go! Ready, go. 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 Ready.
Indeed, 3 is El Charm, and definitely the third game we have in the lineup for you today is a game of who wants it more. A game between 6 and 8 on the table. A game between two teams that definitely have shown that they are here to compete, but have been unfortunate in the last couple of runs of games. They are quite similar in form so far. In the last 5 games, they both lost 3 and won 2 apiece. And for sure today, we will decide what is going to be at the end of 48 minutes. Delta Panthers are a team that this season have shown that, well, they are not a team to be counted out. If you give them an inch, they will take a mile. If you sleep, they definitely would make you pay for it. But today they go head to head against a high-flying Cross River Econ, a team that sits 6th on the log this season, played 6 games, lost 4 and won 2. What separates both teams right now are total points accumulated in the last 6 games of their own playing. For sure, both teams are stacked top to bottom. And they've got talent to match. We'll start off with the Delta Panthers, who are, of course, a team with a number of promising talents. Jite Ugojo, QB for the Delta Panthers this season, has averaged 126 completed passes compared to his passing attention rate. He has a 60% pass completion rate with 13 of his 126 passes completed, ending in interceptions, but also getting 13 touchdowns for his team too as well. One player that definitely would have to watch out for is Sammy Agolonu for the Delta Panthers, number 31. 4 touchdowns for the team this season. Closely followed by Stella Ofurio Saz, also with 4 touchdowns for her team this season. Farouk Amon, 2 touchdowns, 9 players. And the throw off marks the beginning of the match. It's Delta Panthers with possession. Nice pass from Jite. Ball snaps. Jite goes through the middle to find Donald, but Donald couldn't get the ball before it hit the ground. Third down. Valentina steps in, a QB for the Delta Panthers. Lines of play. Delta Panthers DR. Ball snaps. Valentina throws the ball to Damilola, but Ayi gets in the way of that pass, deflecting it. And it's fourth down for the Panthers. What do they do? Will they try to give it a go? A punt they will. Godspower steps in. Gabuski catches it. Makes a run. Get past one. Spins past two. Flag is pulled by number 34 for the Panthers. Gawoski catches it. Gets past 1-2 and it's still going 3, but his flag is pulled by Godspower for the Delta Panthers. Now the Cross River E can have possession. Ball snaps. It's Timothy to Copeland. It's Timothy to Gaboski, but ball slips off his hands. Third down. Third goal for Cross. Or second down. Ball snaps. It's team straight to the vine, but beautiful defending from Delta Panthers to prevent that pass from ending in praise. Now it's third and goal for the Cross River Aiken Sports, and the bench of the Panthers are screen peak. Great pass. Penalty against Cross River Econ Sport. Too many men on the field. The ref says 5 years they pay for that costly mistake, i.e. lets it fly through, and the pass is batted down by Isha for the Delta Panthers. Ball snaps is Tim. Lets it fly to Copeland, but nobody on the end of that pass. Not Copeland, not Abayomi Gaboski will get that pass. And we've seen a waste of drives by both teams in the first 6.5 minutes of this match. Now it's advantage Delta Panthers. Ball snaps. GTA lets it fly to Donald. Donald fumbles the ball. Tries to recover, but it's too late. Pass is incomplete. Ball snaps. GTA goes right. Straight to Sami Agolonu. Flag is pulled. Third and goal for the Panthers. It's Valentina with the ball. Tries to find ball to GT for the final one. Straight to, but great flag pull to prevent the advancement of the threat by the Delta Panthers. Play resets. It's now possession for the Econ Sports from Cross River. Still yet no points in this game. All the efforts by both teams in the last 9 minutes has been futile. Timothy to IE. Flag is pulled. Ball snaps. It's straight to Fraser's flag is pulled. Quite a distance from first and goal. 25 yards, if you ask me. Ball straight. Flag is pulled. And now they're just about 6 to 7 yards away from first and goal. Econ Sports here. All snaps. Tim lets it fly to Gaboski and catches good. And now they have hopefully another set of 4 tries to get a point as we come to the latter minutes of the first quarter. Ball snaps. Team fakes a hand up to Praise. Lets it fly. Battered down by Gabriel for the Delta Panthers. Great reading of the ball to prevent ball snaps the team, fix another brace again. Lets it go up. Gabowski gets it! We get the first point of the game with 55 seconds left to go before the end of the first quarter. Abayomi Gabowski with the touchdown to put Ekan 6 points up. Extra point now. Ball snaps. It's Tim. Straight to Copeland, but nice defense by Gutspower to make that extra point run invalid. Sammy's run stopped. Fathia with a quite crucial flag fall there because Sammy's one guy to watch out for on the Delta Panthers side. Ball snaps, GTA goes left. Passes it to Amo, who almost fumbles the ball but keeps going and runs out of bounds. It's second quarter. GTA to his right to Amo, but Amo's flag is pulled again. Ball to GTA. Tries a deep one into his right. Donald and would not reach that one. I mean, let's talk about how the play has gone so far in the first 14 minutes. Timmy, your thoughts so far?
We expected a back and forth game, you know, both sides definitely not really consistent in, you know, making their downs and their goals, making it count as touchdowns. And defensively, we expected like an even matchup. Let's just see how the game goes, if the Panthers can really get things interesting.
Can't wait to see how that happens. Scoreline is still 0-6. The Cross River Ekan wielding a 6-point advantage for now over Delta Sport or Delta Panthers. Sammy with a catch in the end zone. That would be his touchdown number 6. In the Panthers colors, Sammy Agolonu. It's GTA to his right. Lets it fly by to Donald. And finally, Donald doesn't duck this one. Catches it nicely. It's Tim to Gavoski. Flag is pulled. It's Timothy with an eye for the deep. He will get it! Gavoski! Salvages the ball and goes to the ground. What a nice response to the Delta Panthers. Right after leveling things up with them, and now they go 5 points above. The Panthers 12 and 5 and 7 rather is the score line. For the extra points, too much height on that ball for Gabuski to reach. We have just about 6 minutes left to play in this half. Ball to GTA, goes to his right, throws it in to Donald, who gets it, but his flag is pulled by Bolu for the Cross River Econ. Misplaced pass there. It's GTA to his left. Up over the head of Imole Ayo to get to John there. Daniel John. Last season, was on the Greenbacks team. It's Ugojo up in the air for Donald, and he drops it. Jesus to his left, and nobody at the end of that pass. Great defining by the Icon Sports. And the missed chances still continue. Timothy gets the ball for cross over Ikan. Lets it fly up in the air for nobody. Aye. With nobody on there, Dabas. It's GTA to his right. Finds victory spot. Flyers pulled by Liat and Tobey put together. Victory is letting the ball fly past her just like that. 20 seconds left to play. Team gets the ball. Finds Gavo's skill catches. And that has first half 15-7. Eakin Sports or Cross River, as well as the Delta Panthers, as they go head to head in the largest professional flag Coed flag football league in the world.
And the referee gets us started for the beginning of the second half of the third game of game week 7 of the Showtime Flag Football League. The Panthers coming up against Cross River Econ Sports side. The Panthers looking to get themselves back. Second down, ball snaps to find GC takes his time, goes long looking to find Sammy, and this time Econ Sports will get the pick. A good pick from Annie there. First down goal for Econ Sports. Ball snaps to find Timothy. Finds Praise. Still Praise beats his man. Eventually getting his flag pulled by Ojonachi there for the Panthers. Once again, the Panthers in their purple jersey playing from left to right. Econ Sports in their red and black jersey playing from right to left. As they look to increase their lead, ball snaps to find Timothy, who beautifully beats his rusher there. And Praise
penalty on the Panthers defense as Econ Sports will move couple of yards forward to try and get a chance to extend their lead. Third and goal, ball snaps to find IE for Econ Sport. Takes her time, IE. And Sharon just couldn't get a good hold of the ball. Definitely games like these, we would expect momentum swings from both sides. Ball snaps beautifully, just not enough vision there from Timothy to pick up his teammate in the zone for Econ Sport. Well, Timothy has been really good in finding his teammate today. Ball snaps. GT does well to find Mufasa this time. Mufasa still going. And that will be enough to lift up the spirit of the Panthers as they look to fight back. Second down for the Panthers. Ball snaps over Valentina to find GT. GT looking to go long to find Donald. Inches away from getting a touchdown to get them back in this game. But the Panthers are definitely looking closer in getting a touchdown deep inside the third quarter. Third and female for the Panthers. Ball snaps to find Valentina. Tries to find Gameday. Good pick from IE there. Oh, good defense from IE for Econ Sport. Once again, definitely we know how a game like this would bring about switch in momentum. Ball snaps to find Timothy. Does well. And Isha doing enough. Penalty on the defense of Econ Sport, and they will take a couple of yards behind for the second down. Ball snaps to find Timothy from IE. Beats his rush at Timothy. Looks up, looking to go long, and twice they failed to get a touchdown in the zone. First, they failed to get a good reception, and second time, Econ Sport failing to get a touchdown to increase their lead. Still 7-12 here in the third quarter of the second half. Third down, ball snaps to find IE. Does well. And Waliat just not getting a good reception of the ball. And everything matters for both sides, defensively and offensively. Ball snaps to find Timothy, takes his time, beats his rusher well, looks to go long. And just too long for Oncho Jr. there. Panthers will breathe a sigh of relief and will look to go at Econ Sport for a chance to fight back. First and goal, ball snaps to find GT. Very good pick there for Econ Sport. And he would run it down for a touchdown. Impressive from Econ Sport there. And the Panthers will challenge the play, but really good read there. And that was impressive there. Just like he read the pass before GTA could even make it. And it was just freedom for me to stroll into that zone. But play good, looks good for me. And we wait for the official review. Referee still maintaining his stand. That touchdown is good for Econ Sport. And they would get a chance for extra points to increase their lead. With less than 10 seconds to go before the end of the third quarter. A chance for extra point. Ball snaps from Ayu to find Timothy. Goes long. And good deflection there from Isha. And we've come to the end of the third quarter with Econ Sport just extending their lead deep inside the end of the third quarter. First down for the Panthers, looking to fight back deep inside the fourth quarter. And Femi doing enough there to prevent Amo from making a run down the flank. Second down, ball snaps to find GT. Looking to go down the middle to find Valentina. Just too long for Valentina there. And both sides will definitely be doing everything to try and secure the derby here. Third down for the Panthers. Ball snaps to find Valentina. Takes her time, looking to find Taiwo. The pass just couldn't match up with the pace of Taiwo there. Fourth down, ball snaps to find GT. This is Russia looking to go long to find Mufasa. And Mufasa gets a good hold on the ball. Impressive offensive play from the Panthers. And a chance for extra point. As the Panthers are definitely fighting back. Good pick there from Annie once again. And Mufasa just putting an end to his run for a flag pull. Well, definitely one fourth quarter we are about to have here at the Showtime Arena. Both sides definitely will have to put in the work if they are to get something out of this game. Just a 5-point lead now for Econ Sports. Ball snaps and a very good pick for the Panthers. And Isha still going. Piece of player and good touchdown for the Panthers. Wow, impressive. That was impressive for Isha. And the Panthers have turned things over in the early minutes in the fourth quarter with chance to get extra points. Ball snaps to find GT. GT. Just not good communication from his teammate, but impressive offensive play from the Panthers. And Timothy, who has had a really good play in the quarterback role, just fumbling his pass there, and Isha doing good defensively to get a pick and give Panthers the lead. Good pass from Timothy there. And the Panthers take the first lead in the second half with minutes to spare. Ball snaps to find Timothy. Looking to go long, looking to find Gabowski. But definitely the decoys in the offensive play of Econ Sports that just took place twice. We are seeing them coming in deep inside the fourth quarter. Third down female for Econ Sports. Ball snaps to find Ai. Takes her time. And once again in third down female, Waliat would fail to get a reception of the ball. Fourth down, and they look to punt that one long. Just fails to get a good reception of the ball. Over 5 minutes gone in the fourth quarter. The Panthers lead by 2. Well, the referee calls for the replay of the fourth down. Well, interestingly, as earlier called, we expect momentum swing from both sides. And definitely momentum swing is what we have seen all game. Fourth down for Econ Sports, and they would look to punt down one long. Oh, good reception there. And a chance to go at them. Not just fast enough, as Bolu will get the flag pull. Well, impressive second half display so far from the Panthers, as they will look to extend their lead to avoid some shortcomings in their second half play. Ball from GTA, just too heavy for Amu. And they will go at it again in the second down. Second down for the Panthers. And GTA does well to find Beatrice. Beatrice not getting good reception there. Third and female for the Panthers. Ball snaps to find Valentina. Looking to go long for Beatrice. Well, good coverage there. Enough to prevent Beatrice from getting a good reception deep inside the half of Econ Sport. And definitely both sides will know everything matters in their offensive and defensive plays. They will look to punt this fourth down long. Good reception there. Well, good coverage from the defense of Panthers. Less than 4 minutes to go. Still the Panthers leading against Cross River Econ Sport by 20-18. First down for Econ Sport. Ball snaps to find Timothy. Goes wide. Gets a couple of yards for Econ Sport. Definitely a decoy in this play. Not decoy. Good run from Praise there. Beating two. Third and female Econ Sport. Ball snaps to find Ai. Looking to find Sharon back. Does well. Gabriel doing enough to prevent her from advancing. Less than 180 seconds to go. Still the Panthers lead by 2. A very narrow lead to defend. First and goal, ball snaps, decoy from Praise. Timothy finds Sharon. Isha doing well to prevent Sharon from advancing. Getting intense for both sides. Ball snap, second down, decoy from Timothy. And almost a pick there from Gabriel. Well, decoy play from for Econ Sports. Referee calls for unnecessary roughness on the Panthers, and Cross River Econ Sport would get 10 yards forward to try and get a touchdown, which could give them the first lead in the fourth quarter. 60 seconds to spare. A win is definitely not certain for both sides, and 60 seconds is enough for both sides to get what will be an interesting victory here at the Showtime Arena. Well, Panthers challenge unsuccessful, and the decision of the referees will still stand. Third and goal for Econ Sports. Ball snaps to find Ai. Looking to Peter Russia. And Gabriel, good defensive coverage from
from Gabriel for the Panthers. 55 seconds left to spare. And we can understand the pressure mounting not only on Econ Sport, but also on the Panthers. Well, referee calls for a replay of the third and goal for Econ Sport, and they get a chance again to get a touchdown. And once again, it's good defensive coverage from Gabriel. Deep inside the ending seconds of the fourth quarter. One touchdown would give Econ Sport the lead. A good defense would still allow Panthers to maintain the lead. And almost a touchdown for Econ Sport. Once again is the difference of the Panthers coming in late in the fourth quarter. It's really good defense for the Panthers deep inside the fourth quarter. Ball snaps, GTA, Mufasa gets it. Looking to run down the flank, see Mufasa running. And had this flag pull there from Annie. Replay of first down for the Panthers. Everything matters for both sides. All at stake. Ball snaps to find GT. Hesitates GT. Looking to go long there. A bit of the hesitation there. Just allowing GT to prevent a sack in the zone. Second down for the Panthers as they look to seal the victory. Ball snaps. Mufasa gets it. And once again, it's good defense from Econ Sport. "27 seconds left on the clock. And everything is at stake. Third down, female ball snaps to find Valentina. Valentina, and it's a pick from Femi! And Valentina just pulling a flag just in time. And we know, once again, we've made mention of momentum swings. And momentum swings is all we've been seeing in the second half. Well, the referee says pick was good. And Femi has been really instrumental for Econ Sport in the last couple of games.
Gets a pick, decoy from,
And Isha just doing enough there to prevent a touchdown. Well, 12 seconds left on the clock. And in what would be a crazy game here at the Showtime Arena. Ball snaps, Timothy. And touchdown is good for Econ Sport. The emotions really finding for Econ Sport. And they will look to get extra point. What a crazy game we've had so far. Gabriel seems to be down off the pitch for the Panthers. Well, with 4 seconds left to spare, Econ Sport lead with 4. Well, things not really looking good for the Panthers, as Gabriel would be stretched out of the field by the medical team. Definitely, it was a game for both sides to have a grab at. See the frustration going in for the Panthers. So close to getting a victory, but we could understand how narrow that lead was for Econ Sport. just applause going in as Gabriel is being stretched out after taking an heavy fall there. Hopefully good news in terms of medical status. With 4 seconds left, ball snaps, decoy, and good deflection there. So first down for the Panthers. Ball snaps. GTA gets sacked and clutch defensive play from Econ Sport. And that would be that for the end of what has been a thrilling and captivating game. Right from the start of the whistle, a back and forth game from both sides. A lot of momentum swings on both sides. Impressive defensive plays and offensive play from both sides. Well, Cross River Econ Sports just doing enough deep inside the fourth quarter to get them the well-deserved win they have here at the Showtime Arena. Full time here is the Delta Panthers 20, the Cross River Econ Sports 24.
Ready, go. Ready, go. Ready, go. Ready, go. Ready, go. Ready, go.
Right now, for the lineup of action today, for game week 7 of the
Ready, go.
largest professional Coed flag football league in the world, the Showtime Season 14. One in third and the other in fifth. We start from below. Greenbacks, a team this season that in 6 games lost 3, won 3, and definitely a team that has shown that they can compete and they should be looked out for. Tonight they face off against a Raptors team, high-flying Raptors that has shown progress, performance, and as well as growth over the last 4 seasons. Steadily, like a jigsaw puzzle, making things come together. And right now, I can say they have looked their hottest in the last couple seasons, led in QB position by their wonder man, small but deadly, Taiwo, who this season has been a threat to any team he comes against. An impressive 85% pass completion rate. This season he has attempted to pass the ball 229 times. And guess what? The passes has gotten completed a whopping 180 times. Meaning that if the ball leaves his hands, it is most likely going to end up in the hands of his receiver. 27 of those passes have made it touchdowns. But on a few occasions, he has been stopped. 12 of those passes ending in interceptions or picks, as they called it. Is not one for the drops. This season only dropped the ball 2 times. Taiwo Oluwalanu. Let's not forget that for the Raptors this season, one of the really impressive hands getting the job done up front has been Abiodun Akintoye. 8 touchdowns for the Raptors this season. But then again, that's what is expected after making his move. To the Raptors this season. For the Raptors, 7 players have gotten themselves on the touchdown list. For them, most notable right after Akintoye has to be Babatunde Mustafa. Musty veteran wide receiver. 7 touchdowns for the Raptors this season. Happiness Abanikonda, TT Ashes called. He's gotten 5 touchdowns for the Raptors this season. And definitely would be a name to look out for as the game progresses. Just a few seconds to throw off
And it's wait time for us to see what both teams will let out on the gridiron. The ref blows his whistle. And it's almost about to be that time. Ball goes up in the air. Great catch. And the Raptors get things in the way. Other forces going, but a flag is pulled. Such a slippery player Adolphus is for the Ibom Raptors. Moyosore Adolphus this season, 35 receptions and 2 touchdowns to a name. Ball snaps, Tayo gets it. Goes to Yusuf. Yusuf salvages! We get the first point of the game in the first 80 seconds. And Yusuf, the man on the receiving end of the ball by Taiwo, extra point. Taiwo takes his time, goes to his right, takes the run instead into the end zone. Extra point is good. He saw the Red Sea had been parted, and like the children of Israel, he walked right into the end zone undisturbed by the defensive waters of the Greenbacks. And it's 7 points now with 10 minutes still to play in the first quarter of this game. Santana lets it fly to Divine, but ball will go out of bounds. Divine running into his own bench there. Called that a friendly fire or a friendly collision. The Greenbacks have also been quite the threat of their own this season, if you ask me. Making a swap with the Braves. Santana making the run and throws the ball out of bounds. Santana, whose real name is Oluremi Jedediah, this season quarterback for the Greenbacks. Last season he was on the Braves team as their quarterback. Has a 50% pass completion rate. And the pass from Obekezie to Precious is incomplete. Obekezie for the Greenbacks, number 7 this season. Only dropped the ball twice, scoring 3 touchdowns for the Greenbacks. Quite the valuable player, if you ask me. She is for the Greenback side. Ref having a conversation with the players for a flag check, telling the players to tuck in their shirts. Coach Mark on the sidelines calling defense to
punt from the Greenbacks. Possession for the Raptors now. Let's see what they do with that. Ball to Taiwo. Taiwo gets past his rusher, throws it up in the air. Who is it for? Makes a catch, but let's go of it. Before, I think one question you must not ask TT is what she brings to the table, because she almost broke the stats table right at the end of the field there. Quite a number of disapproval from some of the fans in the stands about the penalty. Raptors ball snaps. Taiwo goes right to Adolphus, but a bit of a infringement. Penalty on the Greenbacks. They've been accused of holding George, holding onto Adolphus there. Ball snaps and it's Taiwo. Changes position, goes to Adolphus. Flag is pulled by George. And that's enough for the Raptors to get first and goal in this instance. Mustafa having a conversation with Taiwo there, trying to get the play right. Taiwo beats his rusher nicely, sends it up in the sky for Akintoye to catch it! Make that touchdown at number 9 for Akintoye for the Raptors this season. And the game just started. That's 9 touchdowns in 7 games for Akintoye. Extra point to who now? To TT! Gets it. And little by little, the Raptors are drawing away from the Greenbacks. And if this were to be a race, you would say the Greenbacks right now are looking at the back of the Raptors, because they are quite far in front of them right now. But it's just 2 touchdowns. Divine catches, goes to the ground. The ref says no catch. I mean, it's not a Monday night, but Obi says, hey, this is my house here. I'll put your flag if you come around me. Explosive player Divine is. Ball straight to Santana. Santana to Divine. Is running, slips to the ground, falls. Looks at the ref and says, I might have been held there for a second. Number 11 Divine for the Greenbacks. Obiekezie tries to dance, but the rusher would not fall for that. And for the second time in this quarter, the Greenbacks will punt. Yusuf gets it, runs between two, but nice defense by number 22 for the Greenbacks to prevent Yusuf from advancing. Yusuf Adams, 26 receptions this season for the Raptors. Taiwo to TT, she drops it. That's not a constant feature of TT. 2 times she has dropped the ball this season. This will make it the 3rd time she dropped the ball. Ball snaps. It's Taiwo makes it fly, gives a pick away, and Agawa's flag is pulled. That's 1 pick for Agawa. And ball to Jedediah Santana. Santana beats his rusher. Pass to Divine. Divine tries to run, but the ref calls a sack. The refs calls a flag guarding, not a sack, on Oluremi Jedediah, aka Santana, for the Greenbacks. Santana lets it fly. Great defending to prevent Philip from getting a touchdown in the end zone. He was literally double teamed on that one. Defense of the Raptors forming a wall of Jericho that Philip could not surmount. Obieke is here to pressure, salvages, fumbles the ball but recovers nicely. Flag is pulled by Comfort. Comfort, number 23 for the Raptors this season. Used to be on Panther Sports last season. Was one of the standout defensive players for the Panthers last season. But right now she's playing some solid defensive ball for the Raptors. It's Santana, takes his time, lets it fly to Divine, who gets it and drops in the end zone. Divine, you can call that the Divine touchdown and you would not be wrong. He has been begging for it, but delay is not denial. Oh, to Santana, takes his time, goes to his right to Divine again, but Comfort preventing his flag getting pulled. Ref says extra point is good. The flag was pulled early. So extra point no good. Player Divine stepped out of bounds. Divine would definitely be a menace for the Raptors this game. Great catch by Ruth. Hey, Molly, are you there? Divine Chidera for the Greenbacks. Just added to his tally. Akintoye to Taiwo. Taiwo making the run into the scoreline is 15-6. With 8 minutes left to play in this half. Titi Layo to Toy Bat. She gets it, takes a collision into Precious, but I think she's fine there. Taiwo lets it fly to Masti! But he will catch that. Taiwo making the run, gets past 1 and 2, but as flag will be pulled. It's almost like the Greenbacks defense somehow cannot anticipate Taiwo's runs, and before they catch on to him, it's almost too late, and Man has covered quite some impressive yardage there. It's 3rd and goal. Titi Suimole, in the end zone! And the Greenbacks defense was caught lacking. For the extra points. Nice defense to prevent the extra point. Santana to Divine. The Greenbacks, Font, Yusuf drops. All snaps, it's Taiwo. Takes his time. Doesn't rush to TT, but pressures. Keeps the pressure on to prevent. Coach Mike calling Taiwo to the sidelines to have a word with him. Ball snaps, Taiwo gets it, drops back, takes his time, launches it to TT. TT throws and tries to spin, but pressure says no. Today, Tyler, TT for the Raptors to Adolphus. Adolphus in between two and gets past Precious, but Precious pulls a flag. For Taiwo in for Musty! Watagawa mounting the pressure and keeping Musty out of bounds enough to prevent the touchdown. "60 seconds before it's halftime. Raptors up 22. The Greenbacks are still at the back of the Raptors. Greenbacks call a timeout. And it's third and goal for the Raptors. TT and QB with the ball. Goes up in the air. And Omani lets the ball right through her hands. Taiwo gets the ball. Plays with Judge and still running. Lets it up. Musti gets it! Touchdown is no good. Agawa is literally making sure that Musti gets no inch or space.
What just happened right now? Loladi missed the flag, and a divine went through. That was a sleep of a play. Santana through to Divine. It's in the end zone. The ball crossed the line. And as we go into halftime, the Greenbacks are mounting what you call a resurgence. Now they are just 9 points behind the Raptors. Bit of a deliberation between the officials there and VAR. Extra point is good. The refs agree. And now Raptors have possession. Ball to Taiwo. Taiwo takes his time. Gets a sack. And it's almost like the defense of the Greenbacks. Well, straight to Taiwo to Yusuf. Flag is pulled by Falorenshaw. And that will be the passing of the last play of this half as we go straight into the break to return in the second half. What has been a late resurgence from the Greenback in the last 6 minutes of the second quarter has seen them rack up 13 points. And now they're just 9 points behind the Raptors. Definitely the conversations between both sides will be quite an interesting one. I'm pretty sure the Greenbacks will be having a conversation about how they need to keep up the pressure defensively and also work on the good things working offensively. Divine has been a menace and a too hot to handle morsel for the defense of the Raptors. And Agawa has been rock solid. Agawa Precious and Emime have been rock solid for the Greenbacks in defense, preventing the movements of Tizilayo as well as Musty and Akintoye in offense for the Raptors. Now for the Raptors, it's quite a lot cut out for them as they seem to have taken their foot off the pedal in the last 8 to 9 minutes of the second quarter. But again, they have this second half to look up to. And let's see how things will pan out. Will the Greenback come back or will the Raptors wrap this up?
Ready, go.
And second half begins. And the ball is dropped by Daniel. Ball snap, Santana lets it fly to Philip, but Philip is most likely a lot taller than Santana's mind. Because I don't see how Philip would have reached that with his current height. Ball snaps, Santana jukes, fakes, lets it fly to Obiekezie, but the connecting pass fails. Ball snaps, Obiekezie gets the ball, lets it up to Precious. Precious gets the ball. Titilayo with the flag pull. Ball snaps, Santana to Daniel. And now they're first down, first and goal. Whoa, Santana for the Greenbacks. Nice pass to Divine. Divine doesn't get past Comfort, who pulls his flag. Well, Santana gets it. Gets a sack. we've played 4 minutes already in this quarter. Still nothing to show for point-wise, but the scores remains the same. Raptors 22 and the Greenbacks 13. You can say the momentum has slowed down a bit. Looking for it to pick up again. And this time it's the Greenbacks. Oh, snaps. It's Diddy Dyer making the run. Throws it up in the air. Nice defense by Valentino. 69 for the Raptors to make sure that that divine threat was nullified. Oh, snaps. Taiwo passes to Adolphus. Flag is pulled, but and second down for the Raptors now. Whoa, to Taiwo. Taiwo takes his time. Lets it run. The refs caught the offense trying to impede the rusher. Whoa, Titilayo to Adolphus. Gets past one, get past two, but oh, great catch by Mole Ayo. And it's first and goal. Whoa. Straight to Titilayo, who runs in, but Precious is working overtime on Titilayo's behind there. She's been on Titilayo's back all game, preventing those sneaky runs and bursts that Titilayo is quite capable of. Taiwo straight to Adolphus in the end zone. Nicely done. And the Raptors get one more point to extend their lead. 29-13. The scoreline now is. And we wait and see what happens with the extra point. Ball to Yusuf. Yusuf to Taiwo. Taiwo will attempt to run. He is running. Get past this rusher nicely. Takes, but is stopped by Folarin Shaw. Number 10 for the Greenbacks. Extra point is no good.
Whoa. To Klein. Klein spins past one, and you can say his run was declined. Klein, number 3 for the Greenbacks, number 8 for the Rivers rather, has been absent past 2 games. Makes his return back to the squad this week. Game 7. Ball to Santana. Takes his time. Lets it fly over the top. Obi gets a pick. Drops it. Ball was dropped by Obi, number 30 for the Raptors, so the pick doesn't count. Greenbacks. Ball snaps. Obi Kezie takes her time, runs it up, and throws it out of bounds. Was looking for Precious there, but Precious was swarmed by both Valentino and Comfort to prevent any Precious threat there. Just a little under 2 minutes left to play in the third quarter. Raptors up 29 points they have. Greenbacks 13 points. Greenbacks will now punt. Yusuf catches it, holds onto it, make the run, spins, but not fast enough to escape. Ball to Imolia, your flag has pulled. Titilayo gets the ball, hands to Adolphos. Adolphos' flag is pulled by George. Taiwo gives a pick away! And just like that, it is now 10 points that separate both teams. Taiwo was trying to blame his receiver there, saying, hey, it's your fault, but well, we both know that it wasn't. Nah. Klein with the decoy. Extra point is no good. We're now in the final quarter. 10 minutes left to play.
The Raptors are holding on to this win by a thread. 10 points separates them. And you know that 10 points is more than enough time for a comeback in flag football. Titi will not connect to that pass from Taiwo. Taiwo lets it fly to Titi. Titi gets the ball, takes her time, lets it fly. Imoliayo gets it! Great catch! Titi showing calm composure to pick out Imoliayo in the void. And just like that, they now have 4 tries to get a touchdown. Ball snaps. Taiwo takes his time. To Titilayo! It's in the end zone! (36-19). The Raptors the bench of the Greenbacks there, not happy about it. Titilayo to Taiwo, gets it, plays with his rusher, lets it fly to Yusuf! Oh my word! Yusuf, see Yusuf. Ball to Santana to Divine. It's Obiekezie salvages the ball but gets first down. 7 minutes left to play in this game, and like most part of this game, the Greenbacks are still behind.
Ball. Straight into Obiekezie, but she would not get it. Oh, snaps. It's Santana to Klein. Obiekezie straight to Amoni, but flag is pulled. Santana takes his time, gets past his rusher, lets it fly. To Klein! But he catches it out of bounds. He catches it out of bounds. So we can say that touchdown was declined. A bit of a challenge on the call. And quite frankly, that touchdown was too clean for it not to count as a touchdown. But the VAR and having a look at it. Donovan Downs. 4 minutes left to play. Whoa, snaps. Taiwo straight to Adolphus. Adolphus through the middle, but a flag is pulled by Agawa, but impressive movement has gotten the Raptors first down. Ball snaps is Taiwo. Taiwo takes his time, lets it fly. Musi waited just too much to get the ball. Musi thought that the ball was going to be a gift and will come on a platter, but Agawa says no. Slight deflection. Taiwo making the run.
The Raptors play like a 5-yard penalty for the delay of game, and third, Titilayo takes that time, gets past that rusher, takes that time, lets it fly to Adolphus. Adolphus holds on to it. Ball to Taiwo, takes his time, lets it fly, and great defense by Agawa to prevent Musty. Agawa has been on Musty's neck all game. And with the way that Agawa is celebrating, you would think the Greenbacks are winning, but ball straight to, nice catch. Flag is pulled. .30 seconds left. Santana to Divine, but Divine drops the ball. And we're now in the final 24 seconds of this game. You can say this game is beyond the reach of the Greenbacks' comeback. Oh, Obiekezie gets it. Hands it to Precious. Precious. A flag is pulled by Adolphus. Precious definitely has had one impressive game today. Santana lets it fly. Klein slips. And the game ends. The Raptors win 37. Greenbacks only able to get 19 points in this game. And the Raptors continue their stay in the top 4 of the table. The Greenbacks leave to fight another day, but they can hold their head up high that they gave a good fight. Up next, we've got the Braves against the Abia Warriors. One last game.
Ready, go. Ready, go. Ready, go. Ready, go. Ready, go. Ready, go.
And for the final act tonight at the Showtime Flag Football League Season 14 for Game Week 7, we have a match between the Delta Braves versus the Abia Warriors. Ladies and gentlemen, whilst I was getting ready for this game, I wrote something down. There comes a time in every season when winning is no longer the story. Expectation is. And right now, Abia Warriors are no longer chasing victories. They are carrying inevitability. It's been 6 wins in 6 games for them, a record so clean. It is like when Jesus Christ washed away the sins of sinners. And they face off against the Delta Braves, a team that they have swept clean in the time that they've met over the previous seasons. Ladies and gentlemen, on one side in this game stands David. On the other side stands Goliath. This time, the weapon is not a stone or a slingshot. It's a football. And tonight, they go head to head, trying to see who would come out victorious and who will win, or who will walk away from this match with an L. One thing is for sure, head to head, 3 times the Delta Braves have met against the Abia Warriors in previous occasions. The Warriors have made light work of them. Here is a fun fact. In the last 3 seasons, every time the Warriors have met the Braves, it ended in a messy rule. Will that repeat itself again today? We'll find out. The form tells a different story. The Warriors are 6 wins and 6 undefeated this season so far. Delta Braves are 2 wins in 6 games. One is atop the table. They are the Warriors. And the other team are 7th on the log. The Braves. Talent-wise, we shall see what comes together to decide who has the winning formula. Let us take a look at the lineup for both teams. For the Braves, they've got their quarterback, Jefferson, who used to play on the Greenbacks last season, but this season, in a swap deal, Santana went to the Greenbacks and Jefferson went to the Braves. Jefferson this season has been what you call a quarterback with so much more to prove. Stat-wise, the Braves have not been without their shining stars this season. In offense for the Braves, one of their most lethal has been Chimobi. And the question is,
if you be crazy, I go chase her. Be one sorry, be one sorry, be one sorry. I'm on the move and they know they can't stop me. Too fast and you know you can't catch me. Where you dey go, you think say you fit pass me. Locomotive and we move like a machine. They want lyric, they want lyric, they want lyric. Be one sorry, be one sorry, be one sorry. They want lyric, they want lyric, they want lyric. Be one sorry, be one sorry, be one sorry. They want lyric, they want lyric, they want lyric. Be one sorry, be one sorry, be one sorry. They want lyric, they want lyric, they want lyric. Be one sorry, be one sorry, be one sorry. I'm on the move and you know you can't stop me.
And it's time for us to begin. Thompson. Great catch by JFM. And he's still running. And he's still going. JFM still going. Oh my word! We got the first touchdown in the first 30 seconds! From throw off to touchdown! The Delta Braves draw first blood! Ball to Jefferson. Jefferson get past his rusher. Throws it up for nobody. Williams to Jordan. Jordan with a one-hand catch there. Jordan Nathaniel for the Warriors this season. 8 receptions for Jordan this season. And guess what? Of those 8 receptions, 5 of them has ended in touchdowns. That's a pretty impressive rate if you ask me. Williams goes to success. Success goes on a run. Gets past. But doesn't. And boy, oh boy. If you think this game will be filled with fireworks, you're not wrong. Because from the first second, we got fireworks. JFam with an impressive touchdown. Williams 11 for the Warriors.
And yes, indeed.
Battery is out, but the charger is plugged direct to his car.
And Jeff with the long ball in, but to nobody. And the last 9 minutes. Mr. Gets a pick for the Warriors. Mr. Who has been on loan away from the Warriors, is back in the lineup
after about 4 weeks out. Whoa, snaps. It's Williams. Williams lets the ball fly. I think it was meant that pass to be for success, but the pass was not a success. Warriors have overturned the deficit. They're now up by 7. Ball snaps. Williams to Bello. Bello back to Williams. Williams back to Bello. Bello making the run! But Ioannis with the flagpole. It's Samuel. A great defense by the Braves there. Penalty on the ball snaps. It's Williams straight to Bello. Bello gives it back to Williams. Williams takes his time, places his rusher, throws it inwards, and the pass again is misplaced. We're now in the second quarter. Ball snaps to Jeff. Jeff throws it up in the air. Great catch by Chimobi. Chimobi, one really lethal player for the Braves. Arguably one of the safest hands in the league, if you ask me. Jeff throws the ball into Scott. Takes a bump into Toba. And you can say that the Braves are bringing the fight to the Warriors. Ball straight to Jeff. Jeff throws the ball up, gives a pick to Toba. Roll snaps. It's Williams. Williams beats his rusher nicely. Throws it up in the sky. Fabello! Touchdown is good! That was
Pinpoint accuracy from Williams. Such a cool, calm, collected catch by Remileko Bello. 57 for the Warriors. And boy, oh boy, extra point is no good. That touchdown makes it touchdown number 12 for Emileko in 7 games. Chimobi catches. Coco with a flag pull. 8 minutes left before its second half. Warriors definitely overturned the deficit and have gone up ahead. Ball to Jeff. Jeff throws a ball meant for Chimobi, but
Abraham, how many passes? How long has the passes? How many passes? How many passes?
whoa. It's a big by Oseto, and she runs into the end zone. Touchdown is good. Williams takes his time. Takes his time. And a ball meant for Samuel Gbemisola. Scott would not get that. So 27-6 the scoreline with 6 minutes left to play in this second quarter. It's almost like the Warriors have turned on angry mode. Jeff takes his time, throws a misplaced pass for the 4th time in a row. And it will interest you to note that in the last 5 minutes, the Warriors have contained the Braves in their own end zone. The Braves will now punt. Silas catches it, takes the run, get past 1, get past 2, and his flag is eventually pulled. And we're right back where the game has been over the last couple minutes. Ball to Williams. Williams to Bello. Bello back to Williams. Williams passes his rusher. Going on the run. It takes it on that detour. Gets pins into
But his flag is pulled. Four minutes left to play before it's halftime, and ball to Williams. Straight to Samuel Gwimisola, drops the ball. It's third and goal for the Warriors. Ball to Samuel Gwimisola. Straight to Adetutu. Williams gets the ball this time. Get past his rusher. Throws it in. Johannes. Itsuki getting in the way of that pass to deflect it. The Braves punt again. Silas gets it. Get past one. Get past two. A flag is eventually pulled by Batifair for the Braves. Warriors with 60 seconds left to play before halftime. Great catch by Jordan. Williams gets the ball. Goes to Mistura, but Williams, 44 for the Warriors. Get past his rusher. Throws it into Samuel Gwimisola. The ref says touchdown is good. Williams takes his time, throws it up. GFM. All snaps. Jeff. Pass to Chimobi. Deflected by confidence. Warriors call a timeout with 13 seconds left before it's halftime. Scoreline is 34-6. Seven seconds left to play. It's Williams with a ball to Jordan. Jordan runs out. Williams lets it fly to Ramiro Bello in the end zone. And just like that, the Warriors might go into halftime with a 34-point lead. Williams takes his rusher on a run but gets a sack. And there goes the whistle for halftime at 40-6. The only flash of brilliance we've seen from the Lucky Braves is the one they gave us in the first 30 seconds. And for the remaining 23 minutes and 30 seconds, the Lucky Braves have run out of tricks. Let's see what happens when they come back for the second 24. But for now, scoreline is 40-6. Until the second half.
Ready, go. Ready, go. Ready, go. Ready, go. Ready, go.
Touchdown is good. Now the Warriors will go for the extra point. And it's just 4 more points before this game ends. And a messy rule. And if this game ends in a messy rule, it means that in the last 4 meetings between the Braves and the Warriors, it means that every time the Braves meet the Warriors, they always lose on messy rule. If this game ends in 1, 4 points, the difference now. Wall snaps. Jeff takes his time. Goes to his left. Throws it up. Penalty on the official call a timeout. Silas gets it for the Warriors. And with possession on the side of the Warriors. We're seeing ball to Williams. Williams passes his rusher. Straight to Jordan. Jordan gets past 1, get past 2, get past 3, and he's still going. Changes roads. Walt Williams. Williams takes his time. Gives it to Jordan! And just like that, for the fourth time in a row, a match between the Warriors and the Braves ends in a messy rule. And with that, we've come to the end of this match. The Warriors finished this game with 12 minutes left to spare, making light work of the Braves. The only flash of brilliance that the Braves showed this game was the first touchdown they got in the first 30 seconds, and that was all they had to offer in this game. It ends with a loss for them, but the unbeaten streak of the Warriors continues. It's now 7 wins in 7 games for the Warriors. And with that, we draw today's match day to a close. It has been quite the interesting match day, and one that, of course, would not be forgotten quickly by the teams on the losing side. Until we come your way for game day 8 for the Showtime Flag Football League, on behalf of everybody, we say thank you. Until next week, it's Showtime.